air.
Okay.
Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air.
All right.
Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air.
Okay.
Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Into a mosh pit. Today is the beginning of the end and the start of a new beginning. Time has come to refine yourself and let go of the demons in your head that have held you in captivity for so long. It's time to flip the page and prove them wrong. It's time for rebirth. Yeah, time's up to say goodbye to all the haters, doubters, and non-believers trying to bring you down. In the blink of an eye, you'll realize that there's so much more to the book than the page you were stuck on. Finally, you will be free to live a life you love living instead of the life you think other people want you to live. Remember, you are the highest authority when it comes to knowing what you want and what you love. So stop trading yourself for the approval from others. Ladies and gentlemen, weirdos and geeks, please repeat after me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a I don't give a fuck.
Happy Monday. It's Memorial Day. So for a moment, I just want to say no. Oh, no, what? It is Monday. I can't help it. It's Monday, but it's a Memorial Day. So, as a veteran, because it's not Veterans Day, no need to thank me for anything today. It's not Veterans Day. It's Memorial Day. Take some time to think about those servicemen and women. And happy Memorial Day. It's like, happy. It's not really happy. It's a solemn day. It should be a solemn day. Too many people use it as a day off day. I'm going to have a barbecue, It's a day to kind of remember remember our servicemen and women from wars, conflicts, whatever, past, that, did not come home. Or even the ones that, maybe they didn't go to a war. They were in a training accident or something, even those. Whatever your politics on war are, or the military, being a former serviceman myself, most people go in to serve the greater good, a cause greater than themselves. No, regardless of how the politicians or leaders, the decisions they make. Most of them go in because they feel they want to do some good. They want to be of service to their country. So, just keep them in mind today. All those people. If you're going out to celebrate Memorial Day, it's not really a celebration. You know, it's a day of reflection. Maybe a day that you reflect on, you know, maybe you know, finding leaders that aren't as anxious to send our sons and daughters um, to war. But anyway. All right. And that's enough I'll say about that, because I don't want to drag people necessarily down. But, you know, my dad served in Vietnam. I served in Desert Storm. But there are lots of people who didn't come back. You know, plenty of people who did not come back. And this day is for them. So hope everybody had a good weekend. Speaking of military, I watched Top Gun Maverick this weekend in the theater with my friend. What's up, Sherston? Hello, Lori. Hello, Sean. I played too much Minecraft this weekend. I went crazy yesterday and just I did not mean to do this. Well, I did. I kind of did mean to do it because I did it. You know, I got off stream. I went and saw the movie, Top Gun Maverick, and then I came back and I played Minecraft. And yeah, I played it on the one that I'm supposed to be streaming on, and I've got all kinds of. I spelunked basically, trying to find, you know, places within my where my main mining, you know, mining site is. I basically with that map mod that I installed, you could see where caves are. So I sat there and dug down. I found a mine shaft, abandoned mine shaft, that is really close to my base. I say base, but my mining site. I found a pool of lava that is really close, you know, so I dug a tunnel to the pool of lava. So now I've got, you know, access to some lava. I dug down into various places and connected to big caves. And I just created some, you know, just stairs and everything to try to get down to areas where I can try to get resources easily. So I built a lot of stairs, a lot of cobblestone stairs. So, and I did it all on that multiplayer server. I still haven't found any sheep. Yes, I believe you can use lava in the furnaces. Blast furnaces too. I built a blast furnace. There's one thing that troubles me about the current version of Minecraft is copper. There's copper ore in the game, and you could do 3 things with it. You can make copper blocks, you know, all forms of copper blocks. You can make a lightning rod. And you can make a spyglass. And copper is everywhere. It's like you know, I can't take 5 steps and not run into a block of copper. That's maddening. Well, they need to either take it out Because when I see it, I have to mine it. What was that, James? Yeah, I gave my little spiel at the beginning of we give thanks. We not necessarily thanks, but it's a day of a solemn day of memory for all our servicemen and women who died while serving their country, no matter if it was in a wartime or peacetime. That's what this day is for. That's what I started the show off with. You know, while everybody's out there having their barbecues and get-togethers and drinking their beer and laughing and having a good time. Take a moment. Take a moment. Take a moment to think. Again, not necessarily because of why, you know, our leaders and why the wars are fought, but that you know, it's about the servicemen and women, and a guest spot. Well, let's give me some time to see what's going on. But anyway, the copper. Back to the copper. It's like, it's maddening because I gotta mine it. I gotta mine it. Maybe we shoot for sometime next week. Not this week, but next week. Good morning, Alex. Okay, Alex, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I've got something to show both you and Shearston real quick. Just give me a minute. Or 5 or 7. Or 42. Let's do some tomorrow. right, I just got to get something set up here real quick. Where's it at? There it is. I guess while I'm waiting. But while I'm waiting, yes, I want to show this one thing. The one thing, real quick, because I don't know. I don't think. What the? Where am I at? Okay, it's nighttime. I don't know if Alex was around when I showed the. This realism mod, the look of the. I don't know if you remember how it looked last time. The Minecraft looked last time. Now looks a little better. I added a mod pack that makes the the everything look the textures are better. I've got it like on the highest resolution. Obviously, it's still got the blocks because that's kind of the that's kind of the shtick of the game. These guys look the same. Yes, it is, but I'm about to show you something different. And so, here's how it looks, with it. Obviously, the graphics look a little bit better than the vanilla now, right? Because, if I take out these texture packs, right? Right, and this is to give you an idea of the drastic change. And let me I'm going to take off the shader. This allows you to put shaders, which gives you that atmospheric, look. So yeah, this is the what they call the vanilla, the default texture pack. Cobblestone, trees, leaves, the water, the grass. I mean, this is when you install the game, this is what you get right here. We're gonna turn on this shader. I got one. There's one of the things that's going to blow your mind. Well, maybe, I don't know. So you add a shader, and even just the shader, the shader makes it look like just more vibrant. You have better water now, right? Same default texture, but it gives you, just some better lighting, better water. And then we'll add basic items, add on bonus models. I think models. Let's make sure we got these in the right order. The shaders are not paid. The shaders are not paid. The only thing I paid for was this texture pack. The texture pack, and I mean it's like $5. But you can find just as many free ones. There's tons of free ones out there. There are paid depending on how much detail you want. You know, but here's the textures here look way better. I like this texture pack. It's really good. Okay. One more thing. One more, and then I will quit. You know. Let's see. That's Minecraft mods. Let's go to here. Mods, Forge mods. I found this mod called No Cubes. No cubes. Let me quit. I'll have to restart it, I think. You know, because, you know, sometimes the blockiness is a bit, you know, distracting. Check that out. I mean, it's still a little blocky, but at least it's not like, you know, blocks. It's kind of more of a, you know, a 3D model texture terrain kind of feel. Now, the only thing I don't like about, one of the things I don't like about it, and that's why I'm not using it, is it works on certain textures, like things that are supposed to be blocky, it leaves blocky, but things that it thinks shouldn't be, like logs. So I would have to replace these with planks. And you can see, you know, these square blocks are, you know, or the steps, how it doesn't meet. You know, it has these little indented areas, and I think like these gaps in these areas. But look at the cave. Look at that. That looks kind of cool. Obviously, some of the blocks, they did not do anything. They have not gotten to yet. These, they call drip rocks or whatever. They're still cubes, but and here's a good example of, I created that, and so it kind of rounded those off. So it would probably be a good idea when I use, if I ever use this, to kind of make that a level above. But as you can see here, it's like, there are places it does not quite work. If you can live with it, it looks cool. Here's the trees. They're still kind of, blocky, but they're not just big blocky, trees like that. It has no effect on this, but as you can see, here you have these blocks and they don't touch, I haven't looked to see what the animals look like. Let's find a squid. I don't think it affects mobs. No, it does not affect mobs. It does not look like, yeah. But, you could see the hit blocks. Obviously, the water, it has these kind of weird, Do I have any planks? I do have planks. I would have to, start here, build it on, and then come out. Whereas before, I would probably start, oops. I think I would probably start. Well, I'm trying to, yeah. Oh, that automatically made a book. What is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know. I'd have to play around with it some more, but wow, really? All right, this is not a game stream. This is a work stream. So I just wanted to show that while Alex was here. Because, he made a point of kind of making fun of or making the observation of, I got a beefy computer. Why can't my computer handle it? Why does it look so blocky? Well, that's kind of part of the game, but trust me, this is a resource hog. Minecraft is, where did that tree come from? Oh, I'm way over there. Okay. Minecraft is a resource hog. Well, you just got to kind of, you got to think of it as any kind of world building sandbox game. You think of SimCity, SimCity, where you're going to manage things. It's just, it just kind of comes down to the basics of, you want to gather resources and build things and expand. And the more you build, the more capabilities you get. The more capabilities you get, the more the more things you can explore, the more things you can create. Who do you shoot? There are mods for this game that allow you to play player versus player type games, all different kinds of games. There is one that is like a first person shooter. What's up, Michelle? So, this game is very community friendly and versatile, and it allows people to create, whether it's texture packs, items, mods that change the mechanics of the games, that create gameplay of various types. So, I mean, and that is one of the draws of the game. Basically, it's for people who are, love to tinker with stuff. There are several other variations on the theme. Think of Fortnite. Fortnite is a first-person shooter that has build elements and build mechanics in the game. You got to go around and get resources to build things. You can build bases when you're running around. You can use structures to protect yourself. There's a game called Space Engineers, which is a very, very it's not blocky at all. I mean, it has a style, but you can be placed on a planet like Earth. You're in a drop pod and you drop down, and you're kind of stranded there with this drop pod, and then you got to you get basic tools like a drill, a mining drill, a blowtorch to build things with. That's kind of the mechanic of it. And then you got to go around finding resources like ores, like, iron and that sort of stuff. With Dinesh and MTG. MTG sounds familiar. Physically, like with them? Or was it a virtual screening? There's another game called Valheim. Marjorie, got it. The nut job. Yes, physically. Got it. I knew that those initials sounded familiar. Valheim. Yeah, Valheim is another game. I just, my opinion on the movie do not go over well in that. Well, People need to be able to take criticism, right? Got a chat box distracting me back here. Got the Jazz Show up. If you want to get some of Alex's opinions, that sounded weird. I didn't mean to say it with a kind of opinion. I didn't mean for it to sound that way. You can go check them out at the TPS report. And I'm sure he's already given his opinion in video over on the channel, so go check it out. Also, if you're into gaming, some retro gaming stuff, go check out our friend Shearston there at Nimmy QT. I am going to work on kind of a revamping, or not a revamping, but with our production for Redacted. You can't click through on which link. Are you on your phone? Oh, I see. Yes, I see. I see what you're talking about. Let me fix that. Let's do that one again. There we go. Much better. Sorry about that. Now it's clicky. We've we've reworked the Redacted show. Some trying to improve the efficiency of it a bit. Trying to get rid of some of those kind of, when, those pauses when audio doesn't work. Sometimes, a graphic, can't find a graphic or whatever. We're working on ironing out those issues for Clayton, so that, and Natalie, so they can focus on bringing you information and not have to worry about, the show mechanics. And so that's kind of what I'm going to work on today, is some graphics to create titles in vMix. And I just want to say thank you for joining me. So what I'm going to do is, my coffee is empty, so I'm going to go get some more. Going to go get some more coffee, heat it up. Then we'll come back and I'm going to go music up, mic off, and start creating some. And then here in a little bit, we'll take a break. And anybody has any questions or anything they want to discuss, we can do that. But it is the Monday work stream, Memorial Day. Appreciate you guys, and I shall return. Just some great content right there. Me just, shoving food in my mouth.
がら勝利した会の両手によりストックホルムの東京へのユーピエン機することを選択しました。ストックホルムの東京
heads that have held you in captivity for so long. It's time to flip the page and prove them wrong. It's time for rebirth. Yeah, time's up to say goodbye to all the haters, doubters, and non-believers trying to bring you down. In the blink of an eye, you'll realize that there's so much more to the book than the page you were stuck on. Finally, you will feel free to live a life you love living instead of the life you think other people want you to live. Remember, you're the highest authority when it comes to knowing what you want and what you love. So stop trading yourself for the approval from others. Ladies and gentlemen, weirdos and geeks, please repeat after me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a
Yo, what is up, Jason? All right, take a quick break here. Let's see, where are we at? Stop that there. All right. How's it going? It's a day off, right? Memorial Day, federal holiday, right? Jason gets to relax, hopefully. Well, it's probably, one of those days where it's like, now that I got a day off, I guess I got to do this, that, and the other. I am working on some updated graphics for Redacted. We are trying to get a total vMix production going. vMix, which vMix has a lot of capabilities. In being able to run a production. Kevin Michael Reed is a genius at this sort of stuff. And of course, it's one of the main tools that David Foster uses, who is also an expert. I'm proficient at vMix, but I am slowly becoming a master at the, designing graphics for it. That's kind of my goal, is to be able to create title graphics for shows, for those who use vMix, as well as other platforms. But anyway, so I'm creating some graphics that will be able to be flexible, right? Most of the time we're creating static graphics that, it's an overlay with text or whatever already there, or it's a kind of a static graphic. Being from a broadcast background, I'm familiar with these types of programs. So, vMix is just another form of, production software that it's, mainly meant, well, not mainly. I mean, it's made to put on shows. It's made to pull in cameras, pull in audio, be able to present graphics, titles, all that kind of stuff. And that's the kind of stuff I did for, 9+ years at the TV station. We used at first it was Avid in a program called iNews. And I would create, graphics and animations for our producers and editors using, special templates. And there were templates in a graphics package that was provided to us, which I would then go in and edit as needed. But it all has the ability to, keep think of it this way, more like a database driven web page, like WordPress, right? You come up with a design, you have a design, it's turned into a template. That template is separate from the content, right? So you can go in and, you have your graphic designer create the look and feel of things, but then you can have an editor or, a writer or whatever, create pages and posts that will all look the same because they pull the graphics, in and merge it with the database, content, the data driven content, so that, that your editors, they don't have to worry about, trying to, make sure, the right logo is here, that the right colors are used or anything like that. It's all set that, and that's basically what vMix does. Well, that's the thing. Well, that's the thing. Again, all the templates and stuff are created beforehand. They are created and put into vMix in such a way that the editor only has access to edit the text, edit the content. He may be able to put a picture in here or there that, that for like in a picture box, if they want to show a picture of something, it would put a picture, in a certain, place so that it would show in this box with the right frame and all that stuff. So it separates design and layout with the content. And that's sort of the same principle when we're dealing with shows like or programs like vMix, OBS, even Restream and Ecamm. All that stuff is like you will go in and create a look and feel, but then for each show you change the content, whether that's going to be who's on camera or what text is going to be shown. So, and that's what I'm doing now. So we're creating these new templates that can be used, and I'm trying to break out of this boxy look, right? And I'm just creating several variations that can be used. And then I will export the elements I need and then go into vMix and then pull them in, add the editable text elements, put a little bit of animation, on them, on some of these elements to give it a little bit of motion. And it's ever evolving. Hope everybody's having a good day, good Memorial Day. If you're here lurking, thanks for joining me. Thanks for hanging out. I haven't been talking much, but let's see. Is anybody? I'm looking for anybody. Nope, nobody's over here doing anything on Twitch. Oh, I can go lurk on. Oh, Sean's not on there. Dang it! I meant to go lurk. Dang it, Sean. Let's see. I don't see anybody streaming on YouTube that I want to lurk on, but okay. Nobody. None of the posse, none of the my other folks are. Cool. Sidestep. Nice. Tara and her daughter went off to the park, which is good. My kid's relaxing. She has to work this evening. And let's see, it's 11:49, so I got about another hour to go on this work stream while waiting for Redacted to kind of kick off. I'm hoping to get some marching orders. It is the 30th, right? It's the 30th. Okay. I'm looking for some titles. Something that tells me what is going to be. Maybe I'll go see if they've got the show scheduled. Probably not. If they don't have the show scheduled. Let's go over here real quick. Nope, not yet. Okay, and I went and saw. I haven't said much about it, but I went and saw Top Gun Maverick yesterday with my friend Doug. I'm not going to give anything away. I don't want to give anything away, but it is a show that looks wholly unfinished to me. But I mean, the story had continuity to it, but it just seemed like. And I know it just taking so long to get that movie made. It just seems they made it in like a month or 6 months. Cinematography was good. You know, there's some action, you know, a lot of, you know, I mean, maybe they were trying to, like, you know, do some nostalgia. Maybe. I mean, that's the whole point of the movie, I guess. They were trying to be nostalgic. Because it just looked like they just ripped it from the 80s. It's like they didn't bother to do any kind of, you know, hey, you know, we've got a lot of new technology. Let's really make this thing sizzle. It is a movie that Philip Foster and I could do in our sleep. Along with my friend, Kentucky filmmaker, Neil. Give us some jets, and we could have done it. Now, excuse me, if that's all you're looking for is story, and some people are, and no fluff, it's a good movie. Take your girlfriend. Take your wife. She'll like it. It's not a bad movie at all. I just am glad I went to the matinee and didn't spend, you know, $40 or more. Sorry, my girlfriend texted me. All right, there we go. Was just stopping in to see what was up. Have to run. Have a good stream. No problem, man. We'll catch you later. A lurkin, we will go. Be sure to give the stream a thumbs up. Hit subscribe. Share it with somebody. I don't know, something like that. All right, let's get back into it. Yeah. So the whole time I'm designing these things, because really I designed with just for placement and stuff, right? Like every designer does, because I'm going to take elements and then bring them into vMix. And I'm going, who's the first wise ass that's going to say, Clay, that's not, you spelt Natalie wrong or something. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. And I'm also thinking real quick, and I'm just got this one question, Evan, if you have a second. What happened here? Right now, I am designing for. We talked about kind of getting away from the boxes. But how much more are you going to have to then go in and do a lot of tweaking? I assume so. For the cameras and stuff, or would it be better for me to design the overlays or lower thirds that already fit with the cameras? And you don't have to answer that now. You don't have to answer that now. We can talk later. There's already a tweak I want to do. I think I may want to move this down. So that it's lower. Put a lot of ticker bars, lower third with, with ticker. In motto. Lower third. What about news? How about a news lower third? I can do something a little different in that with this 3 box, take this ticker bar and throw it in the group, move it up. Did I throw it in the right group? I might not have. Nope, group 7. Move that down a bit so it's let's take off the extra layer effects. There we go. And we could do a maybe another. Yeah. This, okay, the ticker bar, let's go. We want the secondary ticker bar here. Well, we've already gotten, yeah, we've got this ticker bar here. Let's move that up a bit. And then we're going to make it black. We're also going to take the drop shadow off. And just on this, we'll just take the names and move those up. That way we can kind of, let's see. Center the names. Here. But then we could take these. Move those there. Oh, we might be able to, we can make those bigger. Let's make sure we align them. There we go. There we go. I think that definitely has a better look to it. And maybe then we take these, because I think these would be better, look better white. All right, I gotta look for this dude. Real quick. What is he? What does he do? All right. Hope everybody's having a good day today. In about another 30 minutes, I'll be jumping off here. Go enjoy the rest of the day. Jump out in the sun if it's nice. Don't worry about me. Go on without me. I'm stuck here in the office, but that's okay. So is everybody else I'm working with. Might go fix me a quick bite to eat. Might eat some of the leftovers from yesterday, because I didn't get to eat any of those for dinner. All right, I am looking for my client projects, redacted, overlays, and then I have a PNG, but no, I know I have. Did I put it under graphics? Come on. I gotta create another artboard here. You guys can't see shite. Why? Why does why? Why? I'm not sure why. I think I want that to be I'm not sure why that likes to do that. Jackson Hinkle. Google's banner is interesting today. If you haven't looked. One or 12:30. It's 12:30. 12:30. Central. Here in the Hoosier State. I need to be in the right folder. Oh, Lord. I mean, I got plenty of sleep. I don't know why I keep yawning. It is the 30th, okay. All right. Got that out of the way. Let's go back. A lot of broadcasters on there still adhering to like 4x3. Yeah, well, these are all from like CS4 compatible. Maybe we go sort by popular. How about sort by new? Broadcast packages. After Effects. No plugin required. Goodness. I'm looking for a little bit of extra inspiration, which is always a good thing. Oh, I want to know. Our boy Sean is over there on their Up TV doing a bit of design. So if you want to go check him out here in about, 15 minutes when I jump off, feel free. Sean's over on the West Coast. With a graphic designer like myself. Veins of that looks cool. That looks cool. I like the splashy look. Then at 3, Redacted, Memorial Day, Redacted. Covering the news in a way that you won't get from the mainstream media. I believe David will make an appearance. Welcome back, David. We anxiously await the return of David Foster to streaming. And once he gets his the issues fixed, I know he's chomping at the bit. He's chomping at the bit. He needs to stream. He needs to create content. Oh, I watched Obi-Wan. Also, I watched Obi-Wan Kenobi. I just hope it gets a little better. That's all I'm saying. I just, hopefully it's a slow burn, slow start. I might have been spoiled with The Mandalorian and the Book of Boba Fett. Now, you may not have liked, people may not have liked necessarily the flow of the Book of Boba Fett, but the production was great. And I feel like I thought the acting was good. I think the acting's good in The Mandalorian. To me, things feel kind of forced. No pun intended. I'm telling you, the trailers deceived. That's all I'm saying. The trailers seem to have deceived. Hell, my favorite character's Owen. The character that plays Owen is a damn good actor. I like him in almost everything he's in. Joel Edgerton. Joel Edgerton. He's Australian. I didn't realize that. But Joel Edgerton is like another one of those guys that's, that guy in that thing. Got a few minutes left before I jump off, but Joel Edgerton, he's another one of those guys, that guy in that thing. If you don't know the name and you saw the face, you recognize him. I'm not going to show it to you. But he's been in a lot of things. And you will immediately recognize him. Immediately recognize him if you see him. Just in time for me to jump off here. All right. Okay. I'll show you some more stuff here real quick. One of my quick questions was for you, Kevin. We sort of discussed this. I'm designing more for, I'm designing to get away from using boxes. Now, I understand there's going to be a few times where we're going to need boxes, but like for a full cam, a 2 cam, and a 3 cam shot, I don't think we need these boxes. And we can go more with, your single anchor, a dual anchor for the 2 shot, right? Then a 2 box whether you're doing both the anchors to bring them close together or a guest and an interview, and then a 3-box, which I did a little bit different design here so that, you know, it didn't interfere. I'm on this one. I moved the bug down, and I'm looking at different configurations now. I'm looking for inspiration on, you know, other ways to incorporate branding consistently without it having to interfere. I'm also, you know, trying to keep in mind, that, you know, people may be watching these on devices, right? So, you know, text may need to be bigger. There you go. See, that's what I need to take into account. There are a lot of designs take this and they put it here, you know, or we move it here, you know, but then that doubles it up, right? So maybe we do and I might have to switch to the white version, or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we don't go with the bug. Yeah. Something like that, maybe. Yeah. I don't mind if the text scrolls underneath the logo. That's done in a variety of tickers. Where did that go? There it is. Okay, so is that going to cause you to have to tweak a lot of the cameras on already that's why I wanted a kind of a copy of the show, is maybe I can look at it and see how I can, you know, create these graphics in a way that it's going to be less having to retrofit things, right? Okay. But I'm all ears. Is always the same. What do you mean? Other than the 3-box here, all the rest of these are the same. Yeah, and it's designed so that the ticker if, you know, I want to design it in a way that the ticker will be on, like, you only have one GT title. Okay. Okay. Let me know when you're back.
Hey Clayton, there might be a possibility once we get into the flow of the show being operated remotely, that maybe you just have a Mac in front of you, and that's what you look at, you know, to see comments and to, you know, to do whatever else you're doing. We could also put like a...
I'm sorry. He has such a pretty voice, though. All right. It's taken just a little bit longer than anticipated, but what if I said something well, yes, true. Yes, sure. Yeah. I get it. I understand. I wish maybe I need a way to hook up my phone so I just hear it in my ear. Yeah. Okay. Now, when you're talking about one GT title, right? It's basically the background is all going to be the same. The background's all going to be the same. But each of these text elements is put in a single GT title that then the switches are added so you can turn things off, and then you create what are they? What do you call them? Pages. Okay, pages. But I was thinking, I was thinking more along the lines of virtual inputs. You can do a virtual input from a title, right? That way you can change the text within that virtual input and just call up that one, because we can easily use like the two anchor one for the two, the two box one. At least the text layout. We'll talk. We'll talk. And I'll look more on the, I was getting into pages the other day for GT Title Designer, so I know exactly what you're talking about. All right. We got other work to do. So through scripting, we can make it so when the camera switches it on, it brings up the correct one. Yes. And everything's going to have an animation. My idea is the bar comes up in kind of a layered, staggered, you know, there's the easing in of elements that come up, and then there's going to be a swipe of that black swipe bar, which is somewhere in one of these things. I call it the reveal bar. Where did it go? There it is. It'll come up blank, you know, quickly. Yeah, it'll come up, you know, come up from the bottom. Whoop. And as it reaches, then the reveal bar comes out. It'll swipe across. And then when it goes off, it reveals, you know, the text. That's my idea. Or at least one of them. At least one of them. Make it happen. Make it so. Number one. Yeah. Make it actually work, yeah. All right. All right, that's it for the stream today. I'm going to jump off here. I'm going to eat some lunch, and then I'm going to get ready. I'm waiting for a title or an idea of what, you know, the show thumb should be today. So as soon as I get that, I'll be knocking that out. And, you know, join us at 3 p.m. Central, whatever time that is for you. I'll be in chat. I'm assuming Kevin will kind of be there somewhere pushing buttons, or, you know, along with Philip, of course. David may make an appearance, I believe. And of course, your two anchors, Clayton and Natalie. Hope everybody's having a good Memorial Day weekend. Remember, it's not necessarily a day of celebration. You know, it is a day to remember all those servicemen and women that did not make it back, whether that be in war or peacetime. Again, regardless of how you felt about the actual war, these people, you know, served their country and then gave the ultimate, so that, you know, for the most part, so that, you know, we could live this lifestyle. Wow, that must have been interesting. Yeah, I mean, I am a veteran of a foreign war myself. I lost my, you know, my marriage. My first marriage didn't make it. You know, as a result of me leaving. I was in a foxhole, but, you know, again, this is not, again, you know, this is This is not about the veterans. This is about those who didn't make it back. I don't want any thanks today, even though I'm a veteran. Don't thank a veteran. But sit back and think about those who did not come home or lost their lives for serving their country. And on that note, let's get out of here, Kevin. I will talk to you in a bit, and the rest of you have a good Monday, and I will see you tomorrow, Tuesday, 8 p.m. CST. You know, maybe we'll work on this some more. So, all right, folks, have a good one. Peace.